Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. Hello, happy Sunday, Thedev. Glad to have you here. Starting a little bit later than normal. Today is this is a weird camera angle. Hold on. There, that's a bit better. Kind of feel like some shoulders should appear, so I'm not just like a head poking out of the ether. Okay, starting a little later than normal on account of Danielle getting back from out of town. Messed up my lunch timing. And I thought, I mean, as in general, a self-care thing or being a good adult thing that I'm trying to do as time goes by here and I lose plausible deniability about not being an adult. Something I've been trying to do is make sure I don't do anything when I'm hungry. Instead, I eat because I'm hungry and then being responsible. However, it seemed extra important in this case because, oh man, if I was even a little bit hungry while playing Ultima VII, just walking and there, can I have some food? Can I have some food? I don't think I'd have the patience. I don't think I can handle it. So here we are. Episode 10 of our Ultima VII The Black Gate playthrough. So here we are. We're in Moonglow right now. And last week, if you can avoid it, you absolutely should. Peter Pan had the right idea. Actually, I think the moral of Peter Pan is actually precisely that he doesn't have the right idea. Yeah, see? Like, fine, you're a bit hungry. We can deal with this, but you're lucky that I had my lunch because otherwise I was, you know what? I don't need this many party members. Starve! Okay, who's got the food? Hopefully someone. Got some food, Spark? Huh. Maybe this is the end. Perchance, it's just time for us all to die. Hold on. Uh-oh. I need to... No, they are not... They're not wasting any time. Okay, we do have money. And as Homer Simpson's brain once taught him with regard to an urge for peanuts, money can be exchanged for goods and services. So $20 can buy many peanuts. Or, possibly, many strips of jerky or some dried flounder or what have you. I gotta remember where the tavern is here. I think right now I'm up in the Lyceum part of Verity Isle. The Island of Truth. So let's head south. Find the public house. No. Find the public house. Acquire some food. And then there were two dangling threads really soon. Can you not see that we're walking into a store? Who are you? Sorry? What's your... Oh, right. Yeah. You're the... Ah, right. So... Yeah, you've got some crystal. You know what? Sure. I can't remember what that's about, or if I've already done it. But, at any rate, 20 gold is not that much when you're an expert gambling cheater. Oh, our tavern keeper here, whose name is Faircy, is addressing Dupre directly. We've added Dupre to the party, so I guess it makes sense that he's the one, you know. Dupre walks into a bar and the bartender's like, oh, sweet. I've got my Virtuous shopping paid for this year. Alright, Dupre says things are well. Yeah, so, what do you do again? Yeah, I know. It's weird, but I like to always verify that the people I purchase things from have the same job that they did last time. Okay, what do you got? No flounder. Alright, we're not doing mutton. Let's get some trout. 2 gold per trout. Am I happy with the price? I guess. I mean, I'm going to pay it. How many dost I want? Oh, geez. We have 6 party members now. Let's get a whole lot of trout. Let's get 24 let's get 20 trout. Good work, team. More trout than Spark alone could possibly hope to carry. I'm surprised that there's no commentary on the fact that the public house in Moonglow used to be the Blue Boar, right? And it was like, that was a plot point in a quest. You'd think they'd be like, you know, Pharisee would have some story about how the old Blue Boar burnt down, or you know, there were too many painful memories after the owner drowned his children and killed himself. Wow, that went dark. Oh man, we all are depraved. Hold on. I also need caffeine. I can take charge of the food allocation more effectively, Dupre, when I'm properly caffeinated. Okay. Okay. Look at all those delicious trout. Still green. They do not look cooked, but I think we're supposed to believe that they were cooked. I don't believe that's true, Dupre. I think you get too much exercise being a knight. Huh. Jana refuses the trout. So we had a real divide between those who are hungry and those who are stuffed to bursting. Okay. Here we go. Watch this. By the time I even get to where I'm going, Jana's going to be like, I must eat now. Yeah, so dangling threads left last time because I got started on the Penumbra quest. Okay, here we are. Oh, she's... What are you... Okay. No, those are pants. Oh, no. Have I missed the window here where... Last time, when I was here, there was just some fleece on the floor. And it had occurred to me in the intervening week that perhaps... Oh, there it is. Bale of wool. Okay. Let's throw down a save. Because here's my thought. I tried to buy thread, which is the next thing that I need to put outside Penumbra's place to continue unlocking her magic door so I can get finish this Sleeping Beauty subquest and find out what Penumbra has to say. And I couldn't buy it from her. And then I thought, probably I can't buy that from anybody, huh? So what if I just make my own thread? Can I mean, I know I can do crafting stuff. British! Glad to have you here. I'm trying to engage the economy, but I saved in case this turns out to be stealing. Oh. No, hold on. Let me work with that. A bale of wool is too heavy. Too heavy to use. Okay. Spinning the wool would be more fruitful. Yeah, but... What about this one? I don't understand. I can move them, but I can't use them. But my thought here is somehow I need to make the thread. Thread a loom before using it. Okay, so it's only the wheel that I need to use. Should I be waiting until she's... Oh, come on. You're killing me. Shears. Pants. Pants. Okay. Perhaps I should be waiting until she is gone to work her shift at the bar. Spark, I don't need the attitude. Yeah, I can see that's the shopkeeper. Oh my goodness. Is that thread that fell on the floor? No, it's cloth. Okay. So, I don't understand at all how this works. Why is it too heavy when I do it, but a mere non-avatar? Am I just overloaded? I'm not even close to loaded up. Okay. So, I mean, this is the challenge right now. I need to figure out how to craft wool, or I guess I could see if another tailor has like a spool of thread on the floor, and perhaps I could steal it from them. I thought that might be thread on the table. Does she keep thread in her drawers? Don't mind me as I rifle through your drawers. Okay. I don't want to steal. I know that I need thread, and I got to figure out how to get that thread. So my hope is that it doesn't count as stealing if I'm just using the stuff. Or maybe I can buy wool from her? Okay. Hey, Carlin. Yes, you're the tailor. You like being a tailor? It's not the creations. Yeah. No, I just want wool, really. Oh, okay. Okay. Do I need to get my own wool? I shouldn't steal the shears either. All right. You know what? Does it count as stealing if I just take these shears? Nobody said anything. We're going to bring them back. Okay. Hold on. Are there spinners? Is there a separate store for spinners? Ha! She just generated new shears. And she's not mad at me for stealing. I'm going to figure this out. Okay. This is probably not the thing to do. But can I cut some wool off of the bale? Ooh. Good idea, Yellow. Although what I was... okay. Alright. I'm going to test this. Can I shear a sheep? Let's go to New Magintia. Where they just have, untold numbers of sheep. We're going to give it a shot. Failing that. Yeah, maybe in Britain there's also a spinner. There's got to be some way, obviously there's a way to get thread. And I would love it to not involve stealing. None of the characters said, hey, is it really virtuous to just take the shears? And Carlin revealed that she has probably infinite shears. Let's give this a little more attention. Okay. Gotta glance at the map just to remind myself, is there any southerly sailing required here? From sailing out from... No, that's Dagger Isle. Sailing out from Verity Isle. No, I'll probably hit the northern tip of Magintia. Just going straight shot west. Let's try it. We won't spend too long on the thread quest. If this doesn't work, I'll accept defeat for now. And we'll just, in the rest of our more exciting travels, keep an eye out for some thread or someone who might sell some thread or whatever. But if I can just do it all myself without anybody calling me a thief. No. Stay away from me. Oh, yep. Yeah, they're like, oh, was there, that's, you know what? I should look into it. in my Ultima 6 notes because I'm curious if you're right. Yeah, Jana, you should have eaten before we left. All right, Spark, bust out the trout sack. Oh, no, Jana is doing fine. Who's hungry? Okay, for next week, I gotta remember, because it's not a difficult or lengthy process, to do the few clicks required to make to use the Ultima 7, to use the Ultima patcher. Oh, it's Spark himself. You've got the trout sack, Spark. You shouldn't need me to tell you to do this when you're hungry. Then again, I suppose of all the people in the party to, be like, I'm hungry, and not just take care of it, we can give the biggest break to a child on that, right? Okay. Now, there's got to be sheep somewhere, right? Right? You needed someone. A weaver. Charlotte Weaver, in fact. Her name, she had a proper occupational surname there. Okay. Gotta be sheep somewhere. Right? There's not. These people have really lost their way. Oh, man. You know, it would be a great piece of equipment for them. Oh, hey. Yeah, we're frozen. I'm trying to remember. What were the... Okay. We got to relaunch here. What were the steps for the balloon to get the thread? I can't quite remember, and I doubt I wrote the sequence down in my spreadsheet. Okay. Let's try this again. All right. I don't have the shears yet. You know what? The more I think about this, the more I think, no, let's do something more fun. First, we have one other dangling thread from last week, although not a thread-related thread, and we have an actual dungeon delving quest. We got to go to dungeon. Oh, I definitely spent some time. I remember that much. No, did Charlotte Weaver make the basket? Okay. It's got to be done. I got to go to the Ultima 6 spreadsheet for a minute. See if I can... Okay. Balloon. Boom. Okay, we needed... Yeah, it was a silk bag was the thing that thread was needed for. And for that we needed silk thread. And I believe that came from Pause. And in Pause, I think it was Thindle the Spindler. There was a Spindler in Ultima 6. I do not believe I've met a Spindler in Ultima 7. No Spindler. Hail, waffle syrup! I completed the pacifist run yesterday, at great cost to my own ergonomic satisfaction, because it caused the stream to become enormously long. Oh, I think Spindler is close enough, even if you were just a native English speaker. I just did not. I didn't remember that particular thing. Okay. Okay. Back to the main continent first. We'll pick up this thread task. In fact, I'll stop by the tailor in Britain, see if I can buy or borrow some thread from them. Ho ho! What new board game? I can kind of tell that I'm doing the thing where I'm shouting instead of projecting right now. Didn't do a proper vocal warm-up today. Serves me right. Okay. So, where am I? Oh no. What have I done? That's Britain, right? I remember there is difficulty docking at some spots in Britain. Or my Cosmic Frog. That's a fun name. Okay. Oh, I bet you are. Yeah, hold on. We'll all get some food once we manage to get off the ship here. Excellent. Good work, team. Okay. Spark. Have some trout. Tasty trout. All right. They never complain about the food they get. In the original Rogue, sometimes when you eat the food... Oh, if we docked at Cove? Yeah. Okay. You know what? It's so close. We'll just go over land. So what? Tell me about this Cosmic Frog. Oh, if only I'd taken those shears. Did I take the shears? No. That old chestnut. Oh, okay. I wasn't docked in Cove. I was docked in Pause. Okay. At any rate, I found a place to dock. Now, picking up the thread. Oh, speaking of a giant frog god, not quite 2 miles tall, that's what Odeu, the rebellious lord, turned out to be at the very end. His true form was a hideous frog with a big, snake thing for an arm. Oh, come on. Do we still have to listen to... Okay. It's okay. Is there no danger? Can we not have a different sound cue? Come on. Work with me here. Okay, there. Ah! Kill the wolves! Kill them! Oh, wow. Okay. Good job, team. Okay, so here we are, picking up the thread of, I have obtained the Seance spell. Pain to set up, at first, while you're learning how to do it, or a pain to set up at first, like every time, like say the Dark Souls board game. Okay, so I'd acquired the Seance spell. And then I couldn't get it to work. Then I used a little trick. A little trick of the trade, a little information-seeking method called reading the manual. And listen to the description of the Seance spell. This spell allows the mage to speak to all recently dead ghosts until sunrise. If one were traveling to Skara Brae, the wise mage would have a healthy supply of appropriate reagents to cast this spell many times. Oof. Yeah. Here's my one big like luxury dream of the future that I wish I'd already achieved. That I would have achieved, in fact, if Danielle and I had been able to move into the place we originally signed a lease for earlier this year instead of the place we wound up in, which is overall much better for my life, but in one way, it's got a little bit less space. I wish I just had a room where I could leave Gloomhaven or whatever fancy game I was into at the time, just set up. Okay, so, two things here. Two things I got from that description of the Seance spell. One is the until sunrise. That could mean the spell only works at night, which seems like a ghosty appropriate thing. It would be lovely. Like, especially for me, where my setup for Gloomhaven is both an elaborate board game setup, just because that's what Gloomhaven is, and it's better now in the new place, because at least I'm doing it in the same place where my computer is. In my old place, I had to like build the studio in the living room every time. It involved dragging tables around and bringing computers out of the office. Okay, so maybe we need to cast the spell at night, or maybe the other piece there, and this kind of seems silly in hindsight, if it's a persistent spell, like it works until a certain time, then I was underthinking it because I cast the Seance spell and then was like, well, nothing happened. Maybe I need to just cast the spell and then speak unto the ghost. We've been standing here for far too long developing hunger, so let's go back in time. And let's see. First, in the daytime, can I just cast a spell and then talk to him, even though the sun is not set? Okay, I've cast the spell. Ah, you know what? Cool. We're going to Skara Brae. The town of spirituality in a super literal sense now, where all the residents are just spirits. Okay. Hey. Whatever works. Whatever. It's fine. He holds up his hand. I am the ferryman of Skara Brae. I must pay 2 coins. I figured his price would be really cheap, because so is Charon's. And this character is a total rip-off of Charon. Okay, let's get to know each other first. What's your name, sir? I am the ferryman. He's more talkative than Hades' Charon. That's a game where every other character, all the rest of the Greek pantheon and other mythological figures, are extremely talkative. And then Charon just goes, "Urgh." Okay. Yeah, you're the ferryman. This is going to sound silly. What do you do? I am the ferryman. Yes, I know. So you're the ferryman. Yes, if you pay me, I can take you across the channel. Why is it the Misty Channel? It's just what it was always called. This. Yeah, I get it. Is the mistake? Yeah, yeah. And you like Skara Brae? Okay. Yeah. That's fair. I'm sorry. I knew you didn't want to talk to me. I should, you know. It's like getting on, you know, the last bus run of the evening, and you sit right at the front and just keep trying to talk to the bus driver, and he's like, I just want to go home, man. I'm tired. Been driving a bus for 8 hours. Okay. Yeah, I'll pay you. Wilt thou pay my price? Yes, that's yes. Yeah, yes. Here you go. Boom. Step aboard if thou wouldst go to the Isle of the Dead. Hell yeah, we would. We love the Isle of the Dead. That could really be one of those ferries, cable ferries, that don't require a pilot. You could definitely just run that thing on wires. Okay, here we are. We're going to talk to ghosts. So, we're going to advance the Time Lord quest. It is kind of Shadow Lordy. I don't picture the Shadow Lords having skeleton faces. Yeah, the ferryman didn't elaborate waffle syrup. And we wouldn't want to take the risk that the Misty Channel is now like the River Styx, right? You can't swim across the River Styx. Don't be fooled by the fact that it doesn't seem that wide. Okay, here we are in this terrible place. We're looking for the tortured one? The tormented one? I think it's the tortured one. Boom, boom, boom. Seek out the tortured one. So, I mean, we want to talk to any ghost we meet, but we'll especially talk to one that seems really tortured. What's this? A chair. There's a real chance here that the ghosts only come out at night. Or alternately, yeah, it is. Yeah, the Isle of the Dead turns out to be creepy. Oh no, there's some ghosts. How do we get in? Oh man, here we are. I think. Yeah, okay. Okay. Excuse me, ghosts. No, sir. Here we go. Standing before you, with a hand on her hip, is a lovely woman. A lovely young woman with long black hair. Ooh, thou art a big one, my lord. No one's ever said that to me before. Obi, hello! It is fun. It's janky as all hell. But it is fun. Or if you specifically meant Skara Brae looks fun, it's fun despite being, you know, also clearly quite miserable. Okay. It's time to create the Skara Brae spreadsheet, which I will just call Scribbra with no vowels because, yeah, it's inevitable. I'm going to wind up with a spreadsheet with so many tabs that I actually have to scroll horizontally to access tabs at either end. Name, job, info. This is one of those things that if I just devoted a few minutes of preparation, I could auto-generate identical spreadsheets that already had this formatting. And yet, maybe for Ultima VII, the Serpent Isle, Part 2. Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, wow. I have not been working out. Actually, kind of bleak. At the start of the semester, a gym rat student in my upper year class was like, Mr. Ross, do you mind if I ask how much you bench? And I was like, I don't know. I haven't benched in since I was your age. And as devoted as you seem to be to going to the gym. And anyway, I wound up being like, do you mind if I ask why you asked? Like, I'm not offended or anything. And he was like, oh, I was just like looking at you and thinking like, you seem like you got like some, like a per pound like potential for strength. And I was like, oh yeah, thanks. I think there's absolutely no chance that same student would have that same reaction to me now. This semester was rough. Oh, definitely. You are a ghost, my dear. You have no weight. Spark could lift you over his head. We're not going to let him because then he's going to look up your ghost skirt. Oh, fair point, me. Paulette. Also, check it out. I didn't even have to ask her name. Would that more Britannians would introduce themselves. Save us a click. Okay, we're just gonna skip the name thing. What's your job, dear? I used to clean the tables here. Okay, good. She knows she's dead. We don't have to break that to her. Oh, come on, Avatar. Come on. And serve people like thyself. Of course, none so handsome. Oh, yeah. Right. Or virtuous. The fire. Oh, yikes. So, yeah. Pretty bad fire? The tavern caught on fire. I ran to my home, hoping to escape the flames, but then I started coughing. I couldn't breathe. Her chest rises and falls quickly as... Oh, jeez, I shouldn't be... This is cruel. Why am I making her relive this? Finally, I could take it no longer. She brings the back of her hand to her forehead dramatically. No, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's being dramatic to be a little flustered while recounting your death from smoke inhalation. Then I was here again, just like they'll just see me now. Her smile is like that of a child. So, this place. It's the Keg of Spirits. It's a fine name for a tavern. It is, and a fine name for a ghost tavern. And now you're here again. Forever? Did the... Okay, I guess we'll find out from other people. What? Did the whole island burn? Either way, damn. Okay. So... Any of the ghosts here seem particularly tortured to you? Do they, like, come to the tavern at night and tell you their problems? No? She gets it. Cain, the alchemist who was responsible for the fire. Oh, man. So he's tortured because he feels bad about killing everyone and destroying his town. Ah, okay. I'm not going to buy anything from you. But, okay. She gives me a kiss on the cheek. I'll try to not shudder until I get out of here, because I don't want to offend her. Just being touched by a ghost will inherently make you shiver or shudder a little. But I'll show the virtue of sacrifice and repress that shudder until we get out of here. Farewell, handsome. Farewell, lovely ghost. I hope something for you. I don't know what. Well, okay. So far, so good. No angry, violent ghosts yet. What's this? Oh, it's just a pumpkin. An extremely rotted pumpkin, I assume. Oh! Did I close that myself? No. Yes. Okay. Any ghosts in the graveyard? Well, no. Let's refrain from any grave robbing here. Oh well, that's a dog. That's different. What? Hold on. I'm misremembering some runes, or this is an acronym that I can't piece together in my brain. Let's find it. Okay. J R Tolkien. JRRT. Okay, I get it. It's a reference. A great man, a great writer. A tribute to J.R.R. Tolkien in an American RPG from the 80s, or early 90s. Okay, there is some kind of mischievous ghost. What are these? They're just mushrooms. They're like horrifying mushrooms. Oh, but stepping on them doesn't cause anyone to come. Oh, excuse me, is the tortured one here? Artifacts of darkness. Okay. Okay. I mean, this certainly seems like where the tortured one probably lives. That potion makes me uncomfortable. It's too flickery. A cracked mirror? If we look in the mirror? If we look in this chest? Oh, hell yeah. I was hoping... Okay, and with that, and then... Okay, hopefully the game's morality system is cool with stealing from the dead. Oh, good. Infinite garlic. We can make some aglio e olio. I made some excellent aglio e olio last week. In fact, exactly last week. Like last Sunday, right after the stream. It came out great. It was a recipe that involved more retained pasta water than I normally than recipes of it I had made before, because aglio e olio is largely an oil based pasta, but the sauce is like mostly oil, and what I've found in the past. Nice fun, OP. Hello, Jacket. And my thought there, Thedev, is that the tortured one, I bet, I'm going out on a limb, admittedly. Actually, I got two arguments. One is the legalistic one. Is it stealing? Does someone own it now that they're dead? But then also, Mandrake Roots. And black... Oh, more Nightshade. Well, very difficult to... Probably are. Am I missing black pearls? Yep. Okay. Great. Excellent. So yeah, there's the... Doesn't even count as stealing. He's dead. He's not using this stuff. But then also, another argument might be that this guy sounds like he's pretty tortured. And perchance, it would, ease his suffering to know that his leftover reagents were being used in the service of, saving Britannia. Thank you, Thedev. Perfect time to remind me of that. The crystal ball shows me a place on the island. Haha. There's an altar. If I find this altar and it does not have a knife on it, or a dagger on it. We'll put a dagger on it. But perhaps that is the tortured one, and that's what we're looking for. I should also get the torch going, or cast light now, before it's too dark to see around in our bag. Vassalor might have just been consumed by the overwhelming darkness. Or maybe it will at least... Oh, there we go. There we go. I can see now. Oh, hello? Someone here? Oh, Elo. Get your potion bag out. Oh, come on. What's going on here? Hail, Galera Dragon! Normally, when people show up, and I know that they are familiar with the game, I announce what part I'm at. But that seems unnecessary in this case. Ooh, ooh. It's hard to resist. Like, for example, I gotta submit final grades soon, and I could make my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday much more pleasant if I had taken the day off and just marked a bunch more papers. But I could not resist the Ultima. Oh, awesome. Is that actually specifically the Ultima VII world map? In that emoticon? Emoji, sorry. It looks like it. Okay. You see in the fire of the ghostly forge. I have a keen eye for the included cloth maps of Ultimas 4 to 7. 7 part 1 at this stage. I would probably pick out the Serpentile map because I have looked at it before and it looks obviously much different because it's a specific place instead of all of Britannia. Stimpinski, hello! Oh man, it's bumping. Oh man, big challenge here. Is that Serpentile? Oh man. Oh man. Okay, no, I gotta... The Ultima 7 one was easier because of the color palette. I gotta give my eyes a break here. Instead of sticking my face directly into the screen. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. A large, heavily muscled ghost with a full beard and mustache. Yep, that's exactly what this looks like. He doesn't notice your approach. Excuse me, Mr. Ghost. I'm Trent. Now please, leave me to my work. I think you're right, Thedev. Oh. No, not quite. Okay, hold on. I will... Okay. Ah, man. I should leave him alone, but I would love to get more information here. May I ask about your iron cage? Oh my. I'm glad that we dug down on this, because this dude is fascinating and upsetting. Okay, you want to destroy Horrence with an iron cage. He's going to strike me. No, okay. Get back to work. I gotta ask, man. Horrence, I will see his foul spirit burn before my eyes. I believe that 1 and 3 are both Caesarea. The second one sounds much messier. I think it involves the real world. I know much less about the first 3 I've played them all like a tiny bit when I was young. I do remember that horns. Perhaps this is... Is this going to be the same horns? I guess it'll become pretty clear pretty quickly. I do hate this evil ghost laugh. Yeah. And also, I've noticed that, for example, like the Book of the Fellowship provides a new gloss on all of the previous Ultimas, but it doesn't say anything about space travel, right? Or time travel. Okay. Who is your wife? Oh man. Rowena. He killed her. Oh my goodness. Tell me about Rowena. Like something nice. A happy memory you two shared. Takes from me a little of mine hatred, which is all I have now. Wouldst thou rob me of the one thing that keeps me alive? You are not alive. And maybe if you weren't even undead, you'd be happier. I don't know, man. Oh, he doesn't know. Jeez. Jeez. Best of luck, Stimpinski. Let me know how it goes. I've only made one extreme attempt, and also, as I mentioned in the Discord, I quickly realized that Valkyrie, Dragoon, Commando is not my starting composition to work with. So I just abandoned it in the first planet. Okay. Okay, back to his work. Oh, there's the music box. Great. So he killed your wife, huh? Oh man. This can't be the same horns. He would have mentioned the rhymes. That rhyming bastard. Okay, he sent undead minions, and they killed her. Alright. You take care. Yeah, you didn't need to type that You truly feel pity for this deeply wounded spirit. Yes. I do. Your writing accomplished that. You have already done the show don't tell. Okay, where's the music box? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Just in case, if we play the music box and it just makes the ghost suffer more, then I'm going to load the save because, oh man, has he ever suffered enough? But maybe. Well, it's a beautiful little tune. Okay, well, keep thinking of Rowena, and maybe the hatred will eventually stop powering your body, and you can, you know, just be properly dead. I think you will enjoy it more. Ah! Ah! Yeah, he loved Rowena so much he got an imported music box. He sought far and wide. Actually, you know what? In Ultima VI, Gweno was explicitly carrying out a cultural preservation task to find all the folk songs of Britannia. I think it's just an ubiquitous pop song. Oh man, really? Who's hungry? It's not me. You don't see me, the avatar. Oh, okay, you know what? He's a growing boy. We just be patient with him. Have some trout, kid. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Well, onwards and downwards into the abyss of despair here in Skara Brae. Hey, sweetheart. I'm going to try to speak more quietly for a moment while Astra's here, because she opened the door and Danielle got on a plane at well, just suffice to say, she's asleep right now. So, my thunderous voice, if I can avoid projecting that up to her, I should. It's the whole being a gentleman thing. This is neat. Oh, is this the Alchemist Lab? One second. Alright, slid that door closed again. Alright. A face filled with pain. Excuse me, what's your name? Is your surname One? Are you T1? I'm looking for a T1. Yeah. It's Kane. He's also been given an alias by his fellow townspeople. Okay. This is going to be a heavy conversation, I feel. Let's find out together. To them, I am known as the Tortured One. He moves his hands in a sweeping gesture, but seems to indicate nothing. And thou canst see why. I can? Are you sure? Could you... Alright, hold on. Yeah. Could we drill down on that? Because I'm not sure. I mean, someone's already told me, but looking around here, it's not obvious. The flames, fool, the flames. Maybe you still see the flames on the ghostly plane, but here it's just like everything's equally burned. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry, man. I should really give this guy a break. He's been tortured enough. He smirks. Thou wish to know my job? I will tell thee my job, he shouts. Doesn't seem like he's smirking at all. To burn here in eternal flames for my crime against the fair city of Skara Brae. That is my job. Calms down. I apologize, my lord. I realize that question was not intended to further torment me. But I do have some questions that might further torment thee. At one time, I was the alchemist here. So yeah, I gotta know the story here. The flames are my punishment. Years ago, when the evil Lish first exerted his reign of death over Skara Brae, the healer, Mordra, conceived of a plan to remove the creature most foul. She designed a concoction that would destroy the magical bonds that form the Lish. The formula was presented to our mayor, who passed it on to me. Probably we don't have this conversation avenue, but if I were talking to Kane, this would be the point where I said, listen, if the message got passed through a Britannian mayor, it can't be your fault, because there's no way the message got to you. Like, even in one step, that's a messed up game of telephone. These mayors. Something went wrong. The proportions were mixed improperly. Okay. It's so clearly not your fault. All I remember is the shop exploding and the fire. The fire. All those people dead because of me, because of my mistake. But weren't they all going to be killed by the leash? No, I understand. I understand why that wouldn't be comforting. But yeah, this... Okay, good. This is an avenue of conversation. Was this mayor, by any chance, a fucking moron? Forsyth is the mayor. Perhaps thou canst find them in the town hall, should thou wish to speak with him. I'm going to go on a limb and say he's not willing to give me the secret of life and death yet, because he feels too bad. But I will... We'll see. Okay. So yeah. So now this is Skara Brae, huh? It was a thriving town before I destroyed it. Why? 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 At worst, you made a mistake while trying to help. Maybe you're not. Who are some of your favorites? Sure. Give me the full list. Markham and Paulette, Trent and Forsyth, and, of course, Mordra the healer. Yeah, that Trent. Are you sure that he wasn't, like, killed by skeletons? He thought there'd be at least one advantage to his death. But even that did not occur. Okay, hold on. Oh, the leash. Horrence the leash. Oh, no. Did our wacky rhyming apothecary become so terrified of death that... Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oof. It did not. Oh, no. No, not even close. Oh. No. In no sense is that true. You really think it ended? The pain is gone, only replaced by his obsessive anger. He doesn't even realize he's dead. He thrives on his anger. I think the anger is painful to him. Was he a good blacksmith? He was. Yeah, he loves his torture cage. How is he going to get the leash into it? Oh, okay. Interesting. So, was Rowena as great as he always thought? He stares direct. It reiterates a lot that he's like... He was probably like this in life, too. Right? Like a really attentive, detail-oriented person who doesn't seem like he would have screwed up the recipe unless the mayor fucked it up first. Listen, unless it's explicitly confirmed to me in this game that Forsyth the mayor didn't fuck the recipe up, that's canon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would not care. I'm pretty sure it would make him angrier. Hold on, I'm fucking dead and I'm still just here feeling this way. So, do you have any insight into the meaning of life? Yes. I mean, sure. I would do that for you even if there wasn't an exchange to be made. Oh. Okay. So freeing him isn't necessarily just going to be about blaming this all on the mayor. Okay. So, do I need to put him in the cage and put a potion on him? Would the potion be multicolored and radiating? He's an evil spirit who inhabits poor dead Horrence's body. Oh. Okay, that solves that mystery. He sucks the life forces, the little that remain from our souls. Please, thou must free us from his power. Wilt thou try? Yes. Do you know who I am, man? I'm the Avatar. I'm always helping people. Good. To begin with, speak to Mordra. She can tell you how to accomplish this feat. Put him in a cage? Use the potion? If it turns out there was an easier, safer method, I mean, I think you're off the hook then too. It's Mordra's fault. Goodbye, my lord. He suppresses a pained scream as you depart. Thanks, Horns. I mean, Kane. Torchy. No, we shouldn't give him a cute nickname based on his tortured feelings. That's too grim. Okay. Oh yeah, really? You don't say. Is that bad feeling related to the all the suffering and horror that we're marinating in right now? I guess I should stay close to the C key with my left hand here. Nope. Don't mind me, Horrence. In fact, why don't we go back to before we just got blasted with magic lightning? Okay. To the Dark Tower. Probably that's a Stephen King reference rather than a direct Browning reference. Wait. Have I just made a fool of myself? Hold on a second. Nope. I had a moment of doubt about whether Robert Browning was the author of the best kind of thing. A magical axe. Spark? Put that boomerang away, kid. We have a much cooler boomerang for you now. You don't even have to throw it at the right angle to get it to come back. Man, did The Legend of Zelda ever not prepare me as a kid for the disappointing experience of getting an actual boomerang. It's not just going to automatically come back. Huh, come get it, come get it. What the hell? What is going on here? Excuse me a moment. To the bestiary. Okay. Oh, yeah. They're just harpies now. It's like, do mongbats look like harpies now? No. Just some dark force invented harpies recently. Oh, who wants it now? Who wants it now? What's this? Oh, is it a... Whatever it is paralyzed to prey? Yeah, okay, good. It wears off. That was a, you know, those awful things, wasn't it? One of those things. One of those things. Corpsers? Okay. Gotta find this Mordra. Mordra the healer. Was it her home that I... Skeleton! Throw that axe, kid. The axe might be the only thing we have. Though actually... Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. Was that the healer's shack that I was in when I thought I was in the... Oh, man. Who would have thought the Isle of the Dead would be so cursed at night? Oh, a ghost. Throw that axe, kid. Throw it. Throw it. Come on, Spark. This is mostly up to you. You've done it, lad. Oh, man. What is it now?
More Avatar. More Avatar.
Sorry, gang. Everybody regroup. Are we all alive? I think Yellow might be dead. When do we eat? Let's find Yellow's corpse first. Uh-oh. This is just... Oh my goodness. Not the time for this conversation. Okay. At any rate, Yellow seems very dead. Yeah, or we're fighting skeletons, and they're like, "Thy bones shall, something about your bones." That thing doesn't have bones. That's a ghost. At any rate, I can't even find Yellow's corpse. So let's go back to the... Oh, wow. To moments ago when he was still alive. Major... Oh, yeah, okay. Not moments ago. It's a different little house. Okay. Gotta find... Come get it. Come get it. Oh, vultures shall pick thy bones. That's the one. Yeah, just like that. That would be the perfect battle cry for fighting the skeletons. Oh, yeah. Get it. Get it. Get the harpy. Alright, regroup, team. Are we all accounted for? Roll call. Ah! Harpies! Good stuff. Well... Yeah, actually, excellent point. What are the vultures going to do with just the entirely picked clean bones? What is this in here? Oh, okay. Now I have at least one answer. That's Mordra, isn't it? And she's on the west coast of the island. Okay. Wait, we're all alive, right? Yes, we are. Let's save. Okay. Okay. We've reached the west coast. What's this? A body. Whose body is it? I don't know, but they were temporarily horrified that I was playing around with the corpse, but I was just trying to identify it. Okay. Up the coast. Alright, come get it. Come get it. Vultures shall pick thy... Oh, damn, these a good one for the ghost. Spark, come on. Good work, kiddo. Wait, hold on. I gotta be very careful not to get someone killed and then save. Because I refuse to believe that the process of resurrection will not be absolute just torture. Did one of us go down? No, but someone's in rough shape. Be great if it weren't a nested sub-menu where you could check people's current hit points. Especially because, as I believe I've mentioned, we're perfectly set up for a visual representation just by having that heart drain. Kid's doing good. I mean, it's usually Jana who gets messed up first. No? Maybe someone was just screaming because ghosts are scary? Oh, Saramed is hungry. And he's being a trooper about it. Maybe Dupre. It sure has. And like, warts and all, it's very clear that Ultima VII helped push the ball forward, conceptually at least, in improving the user experience. Because there's so much that's so close. Okay. What did I just identify? I identified the hunger of Saramed. Get that trout out, kiddo. Isn't it, though? Okay. Up the coast. For battle at any moment. Harpies, ghosts, skeletons. We'll kill them all. Re-kill them all, as the case may be. Who did it? Oh, is this that black tower? At any rate, the experience of being struck by lightning broke everyone's brain. So let's just go back. Okay. I needed to take a closer look in the crystal ball. Oh wow, that didn't take long. Which makes sense. I can only assume that the damage bonuses for the enemies are very high. Uh-oh. Nope. It's all falling apart. Oh, wow. I guess mini-bosses get new things. Because I haven't seen self-destruct yet. Oh, there's the corpser coming too. Okay, we're in great peril here. Go figure that the Isle of the Dead would be like extremely dangerous at night. Let's try to find our way back to... Yeah, keep coming, Ghosty. Just want to lure you somewhere. Alright, Spark. This is all about you. Good work, kiddo. I'm fairly certain Spark is the only one who can even damage a ghost. Thanks to his magic axe. On the other hand, we can all smash a skeleton. Even though technically it should be very, very difficult to slay a skeleton with a sword. The Avatar at least has a morning star. Okay. Oh yeah, I even noticed that in Extreme. That not that I've finished a full, I haven't killed a behemoth yet, but at the end of the little opening jaunt, it didn't heal me up before the first island. Oh, come on, ghosts. Just give it a rest. We all get the idea. You're very haunted. You envy the dead. I don't think it will, team. Spark, come on. Spark. It's a lot of pressure to put on a young boy's shoulders, but... Okay. Take a closer look here. Probably... Hey, John, I want to, like, move? No. Do you mean the whole game, or do you just mean Isle of the Dead? But at any rate, thanks for dropping by. Okay. Whew. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll catch you down the line. Oh, we all feel terrible. Jana, come on. Snap. There we go. Okay. Excuse me? Okay. Oh, is that just Paulette going home? Yeah. Or maybe not. Okay. Follow that ghost either way. That's a good strategy, Stimpinski. Yeah, more broadly, Thedev, in Ultima VI, we suddenly had a non-island. You could just walk onto Skara Brae. Now it's become an island again. I can understand why the residents aren't focused on explaining that part to us, because the big change that's important to them is that they all burn to death. Okay. So this is probably Forsyth, huh? No. It's... Oh, come on. You're killing me. She must rest. Okay. That's not super helpful. Whoever you are. Throw in a save. And let's continue searching. Like, I'm curious. I want to find this altar. Although we don't want to be struck by a whole lot of lightning, if we can help it. And obviously this is the Black Tower. And here's said altar. Okay. No, it's not. Okay. The altar is not where we go to speak to the healer. The altar is related to the ritual to stop the leash. And the healer has her crystal ball focused upon it. So the lingering problem here now is her weird need for rest? Perhaps she's more of a day ghost? Oh, yikes. What a terrible time to have legions of the undead closing in on us when the light spell is just worn off. Okay. Looking around a bit more. Like, where's the town hall? Love to talk to the mayor. Ah. More skeletons down. What are you screaming about? Oh, this is actually a literal stairway to nothing. Uh-oh. Well. Okay, good. We made our way off the stairs. Let's kill this skeleton team and then worry about having, you know, breaking out the trout. Okay. Everyone's present and accounted for. Yes. At the very least, we're grinding. How's the Avatar doing? Carrying along. I bet Spark... How's Spark doing? He's hungry. But he has reached level 6. Well, I mean, kid, you got the trout bet. I know. Can't use escape to close the windows in the middle of feeding. Although then it remembers that you pressed escape. Interesting. Okay. Would love to find the town hall. What else is going on? Oh, there's a skeleton that snuck into the ranks. He seamlessly infiltrated the party. Okay, come on, Gila. I bet it does involve this fancy potion, which we are not just going to drink. Resist the temptation. Is this the town hall? Uh-oh. I have a thirsty cat who's going to wake Danielle if I don't attend to her. So, hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Well, that was unusual. The cat was thirsty, but she was doing her I'm thirsty meow from the bottom of the stairs, when the bathtub that she drinks from the tap of is on the 3rd floor. So I went upstairs and I was like, oh, she's not here. That's weird. But when I was coming up the stairs, I said, are you thirsty, Astra? And then she heard me from the bottom of the stairs. So eventually she made her way up. Great story. Okay. Do I have the... hold on. Okay. I have a spell called Reveal. Let me read the description of that. Reveal. Makes invisible things visible. Okay. Is that me? It is me. Okay. I can be patient with that. Okay, well, let's see. Probably this is... I don't know. Who knows? I mean, there's no reason not to try. Crisscross. Nope. Okay. Well, someday I bet that'll do something cool. Who wants it? Who wants it? Spark. 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 There he goes. Okay. Whoops. Did we all survive? No, of course not. Jana was disemboweled. This is a long night for the Avatar and Co. And we could just leave for now. Now I'm hungry again. It's like binging and purging. Sorry, Spark. I'm turning off your halo of protection so that if more ghosts attack, you stay a little bit more in the fray. As the only person on this team who can strike at them. Actually, maybe Jana can because she has a wand. I don't know. Oh, she's not using her wand. It's in her second hand. I don't know. I don't know how that works. And I don't care. Who else is hungry? Oh man, come on. Come on, team. You hungry, Dupre? No? Dupre's only level 3. He's not... I mean, he's probably actually is gaining experience fairly quickly. Bashing those... Oh, what an exhausting process. Must be Elo? No? Is it me still? No. Is it just you, Spark? Yeah. If only these characters... it's normally an annoying habit, but if the character spoke in the third person when they were hungry... Okay, alright, okay, we can work with this. Alright. Oh. Here comes some another skeleton. Kill it. Good work, team. Here's the old blacksmith. Poor miserable blacksmith. Okay. Debris. Debris. Of course, it's all just debris. For a brief shining moment there, I thought, what if this is the ruins of a tailor shop? We find some thread. Lateral quest solving. Now we're just back to Kane's place. Wait, maybe... Hey, Kane. Oh, good. Thank you for... No, okay. I thought maybe we could be like... What's up with the ghost needing rest? Do you have any advice on making her more helpful? No. Okay. Okay. This is just going to the tower. But I turned back before we got lightning struck. Alright. Alright. Head this way. Is the healer's ghost still chilling around here? No? Who wants it? Come sign up. Get yours today. These trees seem to be doing fine. Just this one. Yep. It's a tree. My instincts were correct. That was a tree. Okay. Get him, Spark. Get him, Spark. It's a lot of pressure, kid, but you're the only one who can keep your adult protectors alive. Oh, hey, Abra. No. Dupre's down. But not dead. Spark. Spark. Spark's frozen. Okay. Okay. Let's put a pin in this for now. Oh. Don't take it personally, Mr. Ferryman. We have no intention of doing the same thing to you. Okay. We're getting out of here for now. Sweet. Good deal. Let's return for now. I'll come back another day and try to find Mordra. But we have other quests. I just need to... Abra came to visit. Gotta flip that door closed. I kind of suspect that Danielle is having the kind of sleep that even my voice could not interfere with. But err on the side of caution. Obviously, we can... Looks like, judging by the fairy setup, seems like we're back to... We're back to the Ultima 4 days of a maximum party size of 8. Which might have also been the case in Ultima VI. I think I might have erroneously assumed a party size cap that didn't actually exist that time around. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh no. Trout. Torch. Bag. Bedroll! Alright, I'm gonna hunker down, team. Somebody just said they were hungry. Just give me 6. Hopefully no one's starving when I wake up. Here we are, morning time. When do we eat? I mean now, it's... You're not familiar with the concept of breakfast? Is that me talking? You're the boss, Avatar. We eat when you say we eat. The Avatar himself shall dispense the trout. And just everybody have one. Even Jana. And then Yellow probably has his own trout. Oops, no. He said that he was going... Oh, there it is. He was... When he said, I will carry that, he meant, I'm just going to take that one really good-looking trout. I'll hang on to that one. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Really? I feel great. We're taking a break from the Isle of the Dead. It's a happy day. Okay. We're going back to Britain. With a brief stop off and pause. Doom, 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 doom. See if we can find thread while we're in Britain. Stop and pause to get food. Have a jaunty little celebration of imperialism while we're here. A drink? Oh, that must just be Dupre's special dialogue. Not that the game has a thirst system that it just took 30 hours of gameplay to reveal to me. Yellow's bows. We're not using bows. We don't do ammunition. Not in this economy. Hello, gay. What about Willie? Oh yeah, tricky stuff. I don't even remember your story with Willie. Yes. Shop is closed. So we're obviously here too early in the morning. Goodbye. I'm just going to go into your shop and see if you've left any thread on the floor. No, of course not. She runs a very tidy shop. But we can use stuff here. Uh-oh. Have I just stolen the bale of wool? Yes, I have. Oops. Okay. Goodness gracious. Oh, are you? Am I? Spark, do we have any... My goodness, we've almost gone through 20 trout in a day. We need to get this kid some better leggings. I mean, we all need better stuff. Bit by bit. Okay. Yes. Wait. Spindle the thread. What? Quick, before she thinks it's hers and picks it up. Won't fit. Shana, can you hold this thread? No. Saramed. If you tell me you don't have room for a spindle of thread. Okay. Okay. No one said is that virtuous. So that doesn't count as stealing. Did people start complaining about hunger? Are more of them complaining? Yeah, like maybe these are really tiny trout. Maybe there's like some kind of crisis. Why is Dupre on protection mode? Slater! All the time. Every few minutes. It's cuter when you do it, Slater. Kid is hungry. Cat is meowing. The other cat. We're almost out of food. We're gonna need to go cheat at gambling some more soon just to feed the beast. But we also... Okay. Okay. Let's... Oh, we gotta go through pause, so we'll buy some food and pause. All that fighting in Skara Brae. Not a single gold piece, because we're mostly fighting ghosts and skeletons and harpies. And I guess harpies are not... Obviously, it's like a tripwire type trigger, so you have to listen to Rule Britannia when you leave as well as when you arrive. Really would have preferred if they confined this musical cue to British's castle. There we go. Ah! Oh wait, no, that's not targeted lightning. That's the maybe not good, but tis better now that we've opened the shutters during a lightning storm. Hey, Polly. I was just hoping to... Ah, that makes sense. I figured it was turning on for low hit points, but then I was like, why is it turning on for people who seem to have double-digit hits left? Oh, she doesn't even sell mutton. Well, just load us down with jerky. No, you know what? It's carbo load. 2 gold a loaf. We'll have 20 loaves of bread, please. Spark will take the excess. Okay. Well, let's do a little more Penumbra waking. And then... Could you? You don't say. I mean, you know, Dupre's a big boy. But, my goodness, folks. Hey, you almost made level 4. Chopping bones. When he's leveled up a little, so that he's got more hit points, we'll take the shield off and give him a 2-handed sword. Hey, Abra. What's up, sweetie? All right. All aboard. Away we go. Probably will have to hit the Buccaneers den on the way back to the mainland just to let rat number 3 put us back in the black. Oh dear, what have I done? Also, what's this excellent music cue? What did I do to earn this? Okay, that was... What? Okay, we found some kind of cool pirate island. Pirates will have money. Oh, for fuck's sake, buddy. Do you have any bread on you? No. That was you, right, Elo? Yep. Have a loaf of bread. Let's save again now that that's over with. And let's see what's going on this island. Whoops. No, we're not talking to ghosts. We're back to the threads thread of the plot. Excuse me, violent inhabitants of the island. You want to fight? No, don't do it. Okay, good. But let's, Nope, something went wrong there. Okay. It didn't register my pressing of the key. We're not going to give them that many free shots. Okay. This time, we'll draw our weapons and fight. And if we have to kill the dog, then the dog dies too. I might have. Like, I discovered some other bandit hideout last time. Yeah, we had to kill the dog. Now we're chasing this guy. He's running for the coast. We've separated to a huge degree. Seems reckless. Okay, can we regroup, team? Did we all survive? We sure did. I don't feel great about the dog. I mean, I guess the dog attacked us. I hope. I hope it's not just if you go into combat mode, all dogs are considered combatants. It was probably a trained guard dog. And, you know, the way they train dogs to be violent attack dogs, it's not good for the dog. So in a sense, it was a mercy. Alright, great. Conscience clear. Hell yeah, you got money. Saramed. Saramed holds the gold in coin form, but Jana likes nuggets. Got some pinions, but we don't need any more. Can you have another pinion? Do you have another pinion? You can cry, you can moan, etc., etc. I haven't listened to Doolittle by the Pixies in too long. I will have to do that sometime soon. Okay. Get ready to gimmick the lockpicks. Actually, we have a bunch of lockpicks now, and also we can always get money by cheating at gambling, so there's no reason to gimmick the lockpicks anymore. Except for just my general frustration with how the smoothness of play in this series that I love has really gone to, I don't know, that was a pick break. Let's, okay. Oh man. Yeah, there he is. Elo, old boy. Try again. There we go. No traps. Ah. You certainly can get another pinion. 6 armed humans managed to kill a single dog. Play the victory music. Okay. More? More! Why did... My goodness. There's a lot of them and their brains seem kind of broken. Yikes. By any chance, is the reason this island is famous because it has a broken respawn rate? That's why we picked them from far away. Excellent. Okay. Oh, here comes another dog. Bit hungry. Grab some dog, man. Oh, good. If that dog just stays broken, we don't have to kill it. Yeah, whenever you have to spend more than like a couple of minutes, in a non-town place, you're racking up experience. Like, it has the same absurd respawn rate as Ultima VI. Except, of course, the battles are lightning fast. Will it fit in a bag inside her pouch? Yes. Does that make any sense? Of course not. It's fine. When we can eat when we're done picking all the corpses. Oh, this is a grim way to kill a dog. Ah, never mind. You see what my plan was. Use the trap to blow the dog up. Man. We could really use ELO's old gold counting functionality just to help keep track of the winnings here. Okay. 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 We're almost done. The Avatar and companions are such a terrifying force of impending doom that the pirates on this island just they just try to run into the sea. I'll swim to New Magintia and start a new life as a shepherd, please. And Spark's like, sorry, kid. Okay. Did we do all of these too? No, we didn't. Oh my goodness. You can see how this is needlessly difficult, Jana. How is it that her backpack can only hold 2 gold nuggets, but one of the pouches she keeps in her backpack can hold many gold nuggets? Just trying to keep track here now. Have I done all of them? If so, then I guess it's time to try to head inland again and probably have to kill like 17 more people. This dog is okay. Great. Now here he comes. Like, I mean, I want to be clear that I'm not even a proponent of eating any kind of meat. I'm a vegetarian. But definitely just in the spirit of waste not, want not. It does kind of seem like the team should just hunker down and devour these dogs. Alright, pass a bunch of bread around. Hello, Abra. I love you, squeaky little girl. But it's not near any of your times. Okay. Get him. This is madness.
You had best not do that, Avatar.
Okay. But now I'm kind of curious, Guardian. So we'll save. And we'll check it out. Is it stealing because it was on the ground? We didn't kill anyone to earn it? Oh, there's something wacky going on with that, for sure. And we have a bunch of food. I sure hope it somehow can fit in this sack. What's this? A bottle. No. We don't want to drink whatever gave these guys the idea that they could take on the Avatar and his companions. What? Oh, it's the prow of a destroyed ship. Okay, so these were like shipwrecked pirates. They built a little home, then they threw it all away, thinking they could win a fight with the Avatar, when they could have said, "Please, sir, we'll give you 4 flounders if you give us a safe passage back to Buccaneer's Den." I'd do it. I try to be a good guy when I'm not being forced to drench the young child that I'm supposed to be the protector of. 80 South, 68 West. Excuse me a moment. 80 South. 60, 90. Okay, so 80 South. And then 60 West. Or did I read that backwards? Hey, Ela. Bust that sextant out for one more moment here. Can we get a reading on that? Hold on. Can Elo put this sextant in one of his... Yeah, great. $80 South, 68 West. 68 West. Okay. 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 Oh, oh my god. Let's all have some more bread. We're not getting into the flounder yet. I want to have completely forgotten the looks on those puppy dogs' faces as they fiercely tried to protect their flounder stash. Great. Okay. I am more than a little confused. Just gonna go north till we hit the mainland. Or sail off the edge of the planet. Elo, I'm growing concerned. 70 north? There's a north? Have I just been deluding myself that I understood how the coordinates on the map work? No, because this is around Cove, right? I hope. I think. You know what would have been a nice realism step for them to have taken here? You hire a crew for your ship, and then you get on the ship, and you just, hey, that's Skara Brae. Here we are. I think. Oh man, no, we've killed enough of you. But now I actually see that island is just to the... Yeah. The pirates are well... The shipwrecked pirates are well within swimming distance of Moonglow. Just chill, man. I put the gangplank down. That'd be helpful. We get off the ship. Okay. The moment is at hand. Have we found all the objects? Are we about to be assigned yet another object fetching quest? Meanwhile, how many levels of nested quest are we in to meet the Time Lord? To meet the Time Lord quest, but then the Wisps want Alagner's thing. Alagner wants the questions of life and death. The Tortured One wants us to defeat Elish. We're four levels of subordination deep in a quest line. Hey, sweetie. Ain't you? Meow, meow. Meow. Okay. That's not Penumbra's place. We're getting there. It's northwards. Northerly. Here we are. I think Jana has the thread. Maybe. No, Saramed has the thread. Maybe. Fortunately, there's only 6 of us. No, it's definitely more bullshit. The Royal Mint. One second here. Hey, Abra. You want me to change your glass? All right. Brief intermission, folks. Extremely brief. This won't take long. 1 second. I suppose I could have swallowed off camera. Okay, here we are. The Royal Mint. What of the Royal Mint? The Royal Mint spell? No, hold on. Yeah. Now some of these are shall. The Royal Mint shall not hold thee back. The Royal Mint shall not hold thee back. Hold on a second. Oh, a key appeared. I was like, did the plaque just disappear? No, it turned into a key. Which we're not picking up. Don't need any more keys. We know what door this is for. In fact, now that I think about it, this is the way to deal with keys. Unless you think you might need them in multiple doors. Open the door they open. Put it right on the ground right there. Okay. All right, we're in. I hate you, Guardian. All right, is it this easy? No. Does the book have an answer? Okay. Hold on. Just look around quickly. Because I kind of suspect. Let me go to the... Is it as simple as casting the spell of Awaken? Is there still an Awaken spell? Hold on. There's Awaken All, but it specifies that it works on the party. Well, that might be the answer, but... Oh, I think the real question, sir, is when the fuck are we ever not eating? Okay. Spark? We're saving the flounder for a special occasion. We worked hard for the flounder. Why? I'm looking in the wrong... Looking at the... reading light monitor where the official window is instead of the one that I... Okay. Who did I and did I not feed? I don't even know. They'll let me know. They won't even wait very long. Broken dish. What's that? A bell. bell will wake her up? No. Sleeping powder. Probably that's not a like an on-off sleeping powder. No. Okay. We'll leave that there just in case later we want to steal it from her and use it or borrow it from her. Okay. Well, I'm the one who can wake her up. I'm also the only person left in the world who can reliably use magic, except the leash and the every villain. Why did she make such a mess of her own home before she put herself in a hibernation spell? Okay, let's see if Mariah sells Awaken All. What are you talking about blocked? It's just around the corner. Hey, Mariah. Nice smile. Oh, this is sad. Okay, the shelves. You only sell. What do you sell? A bunch of stuff. Yeah, etc. etc. Which day do you sell spells on? Oh, it's today. Hooray. First circle? Of course you don't know Awaken All. Don't be so, okay. Okay. Fine. Well. Temporary anticlimax. But we got all kinds of money now, which is good. Keep feeding the beast. If I have relentless hunger. I'll make one more pass here. See if I'm missing some obvious thing. Oh. Probably. Let me look at my notes a moment. No, but it occurs to me, if her sleeping altar is surrounded by 4 other altars, pedestals, there are probably objects that need to be placed on the pedestals. But she hasn't left a magic plaque to explain to us how to do it. Of course, she's a wily wizard. Has she made something invisible here? Doesn't look like it. That seems like grasping at straws. Just garbage behind this mirror. Okay. I should look everywhere. The cobwebs are too heavy. Table. Just in case she left more clues. Piece of wood in a crate. Why'd she have that even in the first place? How many objects did I wind up bringing to her out there? Let's see if the objects help. The thread just disappeared though. Of course it did. Too much to hope for. Okay. Leave the key outside. Let's... Okay, hold on one sec. Did Ceramid somehow regain the spool of thread? No, it just vanished. Well, I mean, it might just be the awaken spell. It might be... Could be any number of things. Probably Penumbra wouldn't mind if I took all these potions, but let's be cool and play on the safe side, not stealing. Really good to know that we have a great gold grinding place that doesn't require cheating at gambling. Just requires a lot of carnage. Okay. We also have a dungeon crawl that we need to perform. So just in the interest of popping around and trying a bunch of things, I'm going to head to the mainland. I am going to swing by Rudium, see if he does Awaken All. Because that could turn out to be nice to have, even if it's not the solution to waking Penumbra. Just to save us time standing around waiting for sleep to wake off after a fight against something that causes sleep. You know, it was a much better sea song than this sea song. You know where I'm going with this. It was the sea song in the sea shanty in Ultima VII and VI. Now that was a jaunty song. This music doesn't obviously scream sailing the high seas to me at all. Okay, what's this? Is it the mainland? It's some part of the mainland. Let's sail up the coast. Yeah, it's pause, isn't it? Yeah, if you hired a crew and then you just got on the ship and the captain said, "Where to, sir?" and you just told them where you wanted to go, it would take away from the like discovering islands where you could butcher the inhabitants, take their money without losing your moral standing. But it would certainly make the seas a bit more comprehensible. Here we are, though. So what am I complaining about? Just sail this thing until somebody starts screaming to the death at us. And then parallel park it. And we'll be back in a few days. Are there vagrancy laws in Britain? We're going to find out. Yeah. Just go till it feels right, man. Bread. Of course, it's all just going to be bread. Everything I click on, it's going to be bread. I mean, it... Oh, there you go. You got to hand it to him for realism. This is actually what it would be like to rifle through your completely unorganized bag in the middle of the night. Just give me a solid 9. Good night, team. Try not to get too friggin' hungry while I'm asleep. Yeah. Oh my goodness, people. Okay, yeah, we gotta eat. Obviously, bread is not Super filling. You need 2 entire loaves of bread. Yes, have some bread. Oh my goodness. We didn't even like exert ourselves that much yesterday. Fine. Get into the flounder then. Who is still dying of... Oh, it's me. So obviously, the most important thing we need for our journey to the place is food. I think we should get some beef jerky this time. Or whatever kind. Could you? Who said that? Wait a minute. Saramed, you need a weapon in at least one hand, buddy. Oh, did his sword break? No. Okay. How much money do we have here? Lots. Plus all those gold nuggets. Does Elo have any food on him? No. Yeah. Opie, when they get to the, we are not even in Britain. Oh my god, stop playing Rule Britannia. Okay. Yeah, when they get to the point where they're like, I must eat now, their health starts to go down. Oh my god. Polly, you gotta feed these people. You're closed. Is the butcher shop open? Is there a create food spell? So you got a slaughterhouse here. Yeah, great. I do want to buy meat. Fine, let's go all out. Ham, 4 gold apiece. No, forget it. Mutton, how much? 3 gold each. Fine. Give me 20 mutton hawks, or whatever they're called. I did just buy meat from you, Orphan. Okay. We could all use a little food. Okay. Is Elo hungry somehow? No. Is Spark? No. That was vestigial. We just saw. They've all eaten. Okay. Save. We've saved. Oh, did Dupre reach level 4? Hell yeah, he did. So we did kill a lot of people. Alright. Obviously, it'd be great to get some strength training for Dupre, but we'll swing back through Britain. No, wait, there's probably a trainer intrinsic, right? Have I met the trainer intrinsic? Trainer, trainer, trainer. If there is a trainer, I have not... I didn't meet him the first time through. I think to be safe, we'll head back through Britain. Oh no, it's not safe. Forget it. I don't want to hear Rule Britannia again right now. We'll just go to Trinsic. Maybe there's a trainer there, and then we'll set out and try to find Destard. Weird actors doing their grim mystery play. I like that Trinsic's official song is the ominous investigating a murder music from the start. Okay. Just looking around, looking for buildings with signs or shop names or anything that would suggest a trainer is somewhere. There's a shipwrecked. That's a stable. You people are forbidden to smell food. What are you thinking? Yeah, the most valuable piece of equipment you could possibly find in this game would just be a bag of clothespins. Just one for everybody's nose. And maybe we won't worry about food so friggin' much. Okay. Trainer? No. Trainer? No. It's not going to be a trainer. It's fine. Combat is not about skill and training. Oh. Don't bring Spark back to the all the painful memories of his dead father. It's obviously a healer. Okay. Forget it. Anyone here like training people? Excuse me. Dell, remind me what you do? Right. Right, I remember you. I'm sorry, how could I... Go to hell, man. What a jerk. How could I forget him? How could I forget such a crummy dude? Okay. Here we go. Is this the road to Destard? I don't know. Here's what I gotta do. Gotta look at the map a moment. I don't think the map is going to share the information I need with me, but it might just jog my memory. Let's look at the map together. Okay, so obviously we're around here in Trinsic. Oops. And so Destard is like in, I think it's up here. Okay, so I guess we'll go west of Trinsic and then north up the way there. See if we find it. Failing this, of course, we could try from a different direction. Can it be all so simple? Probably not. But maybe. Whatever it is, let's go in and see if anything wants to kill us in there. See if maybe some ancient cache of 5 more magical axes. The only weapon you really need. There's something weird going on in here. Excuse me. Mr. Unicorn? You look wretched. I've never seen... Maybe on some heavy metal album cover, I've seen but don't remember a unicorn looking worse than this. It looks at you with eyes that shine with intelligence. What's your name, Mr. Unicorn? My name is Lasher. I'm gonna put you... I know you're not technically from Trinsic. So your name is Lasher. What do you do? Come now, Avatar. I do not live by the rules that govern the society of mankind. There is what I am, which is a unicorn. My purpose, which is another thing altogether. So there are a lot of unicorns? I don't remember ever seeing one in my previous trips to Britannia. Yes. No, you merely think that you know. Well, then why'd you ask me in such a condescending way? He'll tell me the truth, though. Unicorn is one of a family of nature spirits, once called upon to aid a very powerful wizard, many years ago. Ah, what was the wizard's name? You don't remember because of much time, really. I would remember, even years later, the name of the wizard who summoned me into existence. He was a royal bastard. For one reason or another, the chieftain of our clan at that time was a horse's ass named Sharphoof. This is a spicy unicorn. Decided that rather than heed this wizard's rightful and properly performed ritual of calling, he was going to take the herd and chase after this bevy of really fine fillies. Oh yeah, go on. Where was I? Oh yes, Sharphoof. The next morning, after we had our way with these fillies, starting with Ultima VI, the Ultima games got a lot crasser. This time, Sharphoof realized that we had best answer. We were sorry that we did. The wizard was horribly angry. And well, I would just say that our agreements with such people are very, very binding. How binding? Not only were we bound in service to this wizard for 1,000 years, but he also placed a dreadful curse upon us. Why didn't I use this stupid whinnying, neighing gimmick when I was doing Smith's voice? Note for next time, I guess. If Smith is in Ultima 9, I guess. Next Britannia adventure. Okay. Wow. So, 1,000 years of service. But you didn't have to do that. He reduced the time by a few weeks after placing the curse on us. I was heartbroken. Maybe that's the true mystery of the unicorn, Opie. So what was your purpose? Don't be coy. Thou knows very well the purpose of a unicorn. We are foolproof virgin detectors. This game was written by people who presumably were older and you would think more mature than the people who wrote Ultima V. Alright, you're virgin detectors. You're so sensitive to all forms of sexual energy, we can only tolerate physical contact with one who has not yet had any experience in that form of procreation, or recreation if thou dost prefer. Yeah, I was going to say, the procreation bit comes later. That's just step one. So, how sensitive are you to sex energy? Well, you don't touch me then. Right, guys? No virgins here, not me. I don't know. I mean, the Avatar could be a virgin just because, like, it's hard for him to keep his life together and attract a mate back on Earth because he's constantly getting pulled away to Britannia. And all his stuff gets stolen while he's gone. Okay. So you avoid... I mean, yeah, I'm not. Well, this is funny at least. Okay, the Avatar is a virgin. It's canon. Or maybe it didn't actually happen. Okay, so what happens? Actually, the part of being a virgin detector I find the most intolerable is having to perform upon demand for some clever mage or bard or hero who wants a potential wife to try to touch me. Listen, I'm a great hero, but I'm not gonna get Nastasia to touch you because I don't have some weird thing about her needing to be a virgin. I didn't know that. How would I know that? It's circumstance. I am 100% sure that Nastasia is down for it, but the kid is always there watching, and the other 5 too, the other 4 of them. It's circumstance. It's too bad. I'm very sorry. I'd love to be able to help you, but that's no longer my purpose. When was that ever your purpose? I'm confused. Okay, so why does the wife need to be a virgin? Man always gets nervous, places a condition. Always? Oh, he gets nervous about the marriage, and so he's trying. Okay. One second. Let me go to Wikipedia for a moment. Well, probably there are more credits than just the ones that made the main Wikipedia box. But would you believe there's not a woman listed there in the design credits for this game? Just like those fools who are wandering around down here looking for me for the same reason, I would wager. Well, they can lose that notion. I like women, I truly do. I'm sick and tired of being used as the instrument of their humiliation. Lasher understands how problematic his own writing is. Also, I glanced over and I wrote his name as Trinsic, which is absolutely not his name. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. He's one of the good ones. I'm a magical creature. I can avoid them down here as long as I want. They will die of old age before they catch me. I refuse to assist them in weaseling out of some breach of a promise. It's the promise, not the breach is the weaseling out. That's okay. I can tell them that if I see them. Buddy, if I meet some dude and he's just like, you know, can you help me find a virgin detector so I can get her to marrying this broad? We're not even getting to the part where we talk about your location. So you have a curse on you now. We used to be renowned for our randiness. And this wizard had called upon us to assist him in the seduction of some maiden. When we stood him up, well, let's just say that he was one magician who was having a problem convincing his magic wand to work. Ultima V told a gripping story of life under a dictatorship that raised questions about the nature of virtue and freedom. Anyway, here we are in Ultima VII, the Black Gate. A curse of chastity. It's a terrible curse. First, it drove us to kill all the female members of our clan. Oh my god. Okay, so It's not your fault that that's how the curse of chastity works, so that we can leave the femicide out of this. But unless the follow-up here is it also made us forget about the concept of homosexuality, I don't think you have the problem you think you have. Then it gave you the sensitivity for which you've become known. Okay. Fucking hell. Can I help with this? Oh, no, I'm not asking you for help. Okay. In just the literal, like, semantic sense of the term, he's involuntarily celibate. But I don't think any incels, I don't think anybody who identifies as an incel in the full meaning of the term would have a problem participating in the humiliation of women. Took us an entire great light spell to... What the hell just... What is this? Okay, whatever. How are we doing? Did we take a ton of damage just now? Yeah, not great. But there seem to be gems at the end of this tunnel. Okay, no, this is bad. We gotta get out of this horrible place. Whoa, what's that? Is that a manticore? Are there manticores in this game now? Jana's down. Oh, but she's back up. Okay. What a crappy cave. You know what? Forget it. Don't need all that damage in my life. Alright. Well, that was an experience. It is what it is. But, okay, what did I just look up to find out? I wondered, have we added manticores? No. So what was that thing? Chimeras? Have we added chimera? No? Okay. Surely one of these things will look like that thing. Just scanning the bestiary real quick here, gang. Hang tight. A hydra? I mean, that did not look like a hydra. I don't know. I kind of do want to make my way in to find out, but... Okay. Put a pin in that for now. I don't think that's Destard. If only we had Shimino here, the expert of saying the name of the place that you just entered. But I'm going to go up this way, see if there's another entrance. Failing that, we'll go back down and we'll cast the reveal spell. Hey, some sulfurous ash. Nice. I'll save to that. Every moment in which you're spared from interacting with the economy is worth saving. That's one less sulfurous ash we have to laboriously track down the cellar of later. Wolves! Good work, team. This is probably...
Do not go in. It is a trap. Do you not see? It is a trap.
You should have tried the reverse psychology approach, Guardian. If you told me it was a great idea, I'd be more suspicious. Also kind of weird. Because it seems almost certain that Batlin of Britain is working with the Guardian, right? Batlin wanted us to do this. What is our quest here? Let me remind myself. It's finding a specific sum of money. Recover the fellowship funds from the chest with 2 medallions. Well, once more into the breach, dear friends. Oh, we already have that. Oh, well, it's renewed now. There's some dust. Debris. Dust. Debris. Oh, it's a dragon. Yikes. Are we at all equipped to fight a dragon? Kind of seems like it might be easy. What else is here to fight? Huh. The dragon has gems. Hold on to these gems for me, Dupre. Well, the telephone beckons. Hang tight a sec, gang. I'll be right back with you. Like immediately, because it was just, someone survey or something. Well, dragons have been nerfed, huh? Not that I'm complaining. A corpse and nearby a fellowship staff. Well, I mean, technically this is all fellowship stuff. And we're members. I mean, we're the sinister kind of member who joined the organization to bring it down from the inside. The game certainly is generous with the reagents, which is nice. Okay, now I want to get ELO. Elo's got the potion sack. Yes, I know that's Elo. But thanks for that, gang. Or game. Take a few more. Save. Now that we're official dragon slayers. Not that it was all that hard. And is the quest this easy? 2 fellowship medallions, no funds. Okay. So, this is probably some scheme of balance or some test. But let's carry on anyway. Let's look around. Good old Dungeon Destard. What now? Who now? Oh, another dragon. That dragon fight didn't go as well. Oh no, they brought us to Vesper. Couldn't they have just thrown us into the sea? Hey, you know, it is consistent that ooh. Ringer for generation. I believe the Avatar is already wearing just such a ring. No, because the time that I found one, it was in a ghost cave, and we weren't able to repeat the feat. Well, I do love just gradually healing as I walk around, so let's save immediately. Well, not all dragons. This fellow wasn't even the least bit dangerous. He forgot to attack us. I think the idea is if you get the drop on a dragon, I don't know if this was like a conscious idea, but it seems like if you get the drop on them, they don't have the space to breathe fire, and they just keep trying to back up. Oh, some kind of trap. And then a bunch of gold bars. You like gold bars as much as you like nuggets? Oh, sorry, Jana. Never you mind. Oh, you want to heal us all? Oh, you can't heal yourself? Heal Spark. Oh, great. I'm glad I reminded my... Free healing. Jana is pulling her weight. For sure. She couldn't fit a... Oh, wait. Yeah, weird. It's like an object count, and her backpack is just like really, really not capable of holding more than 4 objects. Too heavy. Sarah Med, you're the otherwise the money guy. Great. Go back up this way. I bet the dragon has respawned already. This weird trap that we don't understand hurts us all a little, but just a little. No, you know what? Let's do a second save. Yep, dragon respawned. Oh wow, and multiplied. Run, team. Ah, another trap. Okay. Let's see what happens if we go the other way. Probably a whole lot of dragons swarm us. Oh, bunch of people living here. A rather reserved looking gargoyle. What's your name, dungeon dude? Calibris. To be known as Calibris. And what does Calibris mean? To be not my true name. To have been given this name by Skara Brae, who could not pronounce my Gargish name. Who's Skara Brae? To have been partners for many, many years. To have been bonded for even longer. Oh yeah? What do you do? To work as a warrior for hire most of the time. To be between jobs. Now, to help friend Cosmo find unicorn. Nope. Not going down that road. To have known him many years, but not as long as Skara Brae. To be a good friend. So you're looking for a unicorn. To be unsure, but to think it has something to do with a woman, and to say how... Sex? Woman, eh? To be related to a difference in genders, I know, but to see no such thing in gargoyles. To believe there is certain human woman who sent him here. To have heard Cosmo say love, but Skara Brae claims there is no such thing. To comprehend not, but to help friends anyway. You probably don't know about sex either, then. You know nothing about this word. To mean something similar to reproduce? Yeah. It's in the ballpark. To tell you, gargoyles reproduce differently than humans seem to. But to explain too poorly to be useful. We don't need to get into that anyway. Oh, this is much better. The spell wore off, so now we've got good old firelight. Yeah, seriously, like Spark wrote this whole segment himself. The warrior carries himself with confidence. And your name, sir? Oh. We'll have to dig down on this in a minute, because it is... You want supper? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, it's supper time. Alright, hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Alright. Back at her. Cat's fed. And you know, another thought did occur to me. What was that thought? Maybe, I thought like, maybe it's a test where Batlin sent me after the empty chest, so because he's gonna like put me on the spot like I stole the money or something, or see if I'll lie and like give him different money or any kind of thing like that. Or maybe it was really just a ploy to get us killed by sending us into a dragon's den. Okay. Yeah, you're Skara Brae. Oh, whoops, I didn't add you to my list here. Okay. What do? You a sellsword too? Yep. Oh yeah. Which friend? I was not about to let Cosmo venture down here by himself, so I offered to accompany him, as did Calibris. Points to the gargoyle. Right. Talking to his senses? It's a long story. He's looking for the unicorn that supposedly inhabits this cavern. He's a fool. I heard that, Skara Brae. A unicorn? Yeah, I've heard that. Seems like that should be equally commonly known. Okay. And he's a fool because Ophelia does not love him. She sent him on this quest to be rid of him. I doubt she expects him to find the unicorn, let alone return to her. Ophelia, who's that? He met her in Gelone. She was serving the bunk and stool. Oh, right. Yeah. I remember Ophelia. She wants to be rid of him. It's an admirable thing to say, Skara Brae. That's fair, because I've met her and she does seem kind of to suck. Who says love is blind? It is what they say. Well, okay. Where's... here he is. Cosmo. The wide-eyed expression of this youth is indicative of his naivete. Or do I just think that because of everything I've already heard about him? Cosmo? Yeah. Oh, you're betrothed to Ophelia. Wow. What do you do? You're a searcher. What are you searching for? It's a bit of a personal matter. What are you searching for, my lord? It's his virginity. That's not true. I'm looking for a way to prove my virginity. Okay. This is starting to veer into actually kind of funny. Like in a way that doesn't make me utterly cringe. At least this subset of the story. Good move, Ophelia. Being like, you have to prove to me that you're a virgin. I mean, that's cruel of her. But she seemed like the kind of person who would be cruel like that. So it's good writing. Okay. How are you going to prove this? I do feel bad for this dumbass kid. I think she can see that. I think she knows. I think she can tell. And this is personal to you, and yet you're just blathering it out to a group of strangers, including a kid here. Yeah. Alright, so. You've held yourself, like, consciously. No woman... Actually, I bet if you had the confidence of Skara Brae, Ophelia wouldn't mind. I'll break his heart in a moment. Listen. Your buddy Skara Brae has his flaws as a person, but he really does have your best interests in mind here. So what do you like so much about Ophelia? That's what Skara Brae keeps saying to you. It is hard to believe. Anyway, there's no hope. Okay, I don't remember her name, and I apparently forgot to put it in my list here. But there was another more practical barmaid, and maybe she's not as fair and lithe as Ophelia, but maybe she'd be actually more your speed. I don't know, man. I did see the unicorn. I just... Oh, what a world. Okay. Well, right now I don't feel the need to go and get further dragon eaten. So... let's go back to Batlin. Oh, Batlin's with 2 T's, isn't it? It's not important for the save game name. I say out loud, Knowing full well that I might fix it if I turn out to have been wrong. No, I'm right. Okay. Thank goodness. Double consonants are my... ever since I was a kid, have always been my spelling Achilles heel. We will protect those deer at any cost. Well, I think the dungeon delving experience has improved since Ultima VI. So Destard must just exude sulfurous ash occasionally. Fine by me. Like 150 cloves of garlic and a huge pile of sulfurous ash. That bag, like you gotta open the reagent bag, like while holding it well away from your face and holding your breath. Alright. I want to find out. I want to know the answer to what's going on with Batlin. Is it a test? Is he gonna get mad at me and accuse me of stealing the gold? Is he going to stammer in surprise that I came home alive at all? Is it going to turn out that he also said, get the staff? And I need to go back there and kill another dragon that might not go so easy on me? There's only one way to find out. Oh my goodness. Come on, steady on, people. We don't all have swamp boots. Just like sitting still on a ship that's sailing around erratically makes these people hungry in like 15 minutes. Literally killing a dragon. Nah, we didn't work up an appetite. Alright. Gotta find ye old fellowship hall. Boom, 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 boom. I've gone too far east, I can tell. Bum 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 bum. The trainer. Oh, you know what? Now that we're here, listening to the music anyway. Mostly that of just the fact that we're such fast walkers that it almost seems unnecessary. The real question is, why haven't I gone around the serpent's spine and tried to find the what's it called there? Magic carpet. That's how I really want to get around here. Okay, is anyone else hungry right now? No, just the kid. That's fine. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Dupre a little training. Hey, Sentry. This is ridiculous. But would you, the inferior swordsman, train this good one, Dupre? Bing, 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 bing. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We'll take one more session. Oh, then I really like. Next time, I gotta go to the Serpent's Hold. Maybe there's a strength trainer there. Is this the Fellowship Hall? No. Is it? No. They don't do runes. Perhaps I will. Not right now, but perhaps I'm sure I've got a long time to go before I finish this game. And now that we're finding more and more reliable sources of money. James, my dear friend, how wonderful to see thee again. Well, if he was expecting me to be killed, he's not selling it. Alright, so. Oh, I can ask him about the voice, too. I can ask him to join the team. I'm not going to. I do not. We hear enough about sanguine cognition without literally having the guy who came up with it chilling with us around the fire. So yeah, I found the chest. What has happened? Yeah, it was monsters, I guess. It's not about the inconvenience, Batlin. It's just that I think they took the gold. It helped us, you know, train up. Anyway, yeah, and we heard this weird voice. I, in fact, keep hearing this weird voice, but this time it tried... to a degree. I don't want this guy too close. Yeah. Cleared his mind of all conflicting, counterproductive thoughts. The point that he can actually hear his internal voice of reason. Oh yeah. Is it a sinister voice that is constantly making ominous laughter? Oh. See, I thought I achieved the height of enlightenment when I mastered all virtues and became the greatest person who ever lived. And humblest. Buddy. Okay. Hold on a sec. Okay. What else of the chest? I don't have the funds. What has happened? I'm not going to go on lying to the man right now. Okay. Gotta shut this down soon. First, let's take one last jaunt over to the Isle of the Dead. Slater, I've actually one of my ambitions for 2023 for the stream is to get Danielle to play Final Fantasy VI with me. So we might get to see her. She was also on a few... She did a few... Whoop. Oh, of course. Hungry. Well, let's kill these headless first. Excellent. I suppose. Yeah, she showed up on a few episodes of Friday Night Forgotten Circles. But most of the time, the vast majority, like, she's played Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion, which is like a simplified Gloomhaven that's trying to onboard people, and she likes that a lot. Forgotten Circles, which is unnecessarily stupidly complicated Gloomhaven expansion, is less appealing to her. And so she played with us a couple times and then didn't. So one day when I finally get those up on the YouTube page, which I need to get back to, which I will soon because final grades will be in a few days. Good night, Stimpinski. Sleep well. You need to be sharp to tackle entropy 3 again. Yeah, I think yeah, we're back to it's a strong suggestion. And it's these days it's a real do as I say, not as I do thing. The entire time Danielle was gone, I got into the really bad habit of getting into bed or like being like, all right, time to go to bed. I'm just gonna look at like one more Baba Is You puzzle just for a minute, but I'm not gonna get sucked into it, and then I'll go to bed, and then you can see how that went. I've solved like 85 to 90 Baba Is You puzzles in the past like 5 days now. Yeah. Not tonight though. She's here. She'll be like, hey babe, let's go to bed. Problem solved. Be like, yes, good idea. What would I do without her? Well, I just described what I would do without her. Stay up way too late every friggin' night. Okay. Hey bud. Oh man, you... Of course, the ferryman who does not want to say much is the best merchant. Jana? I understand, like, being reluctant to go back to the Isle of the Dead because it is horrible, obviously. Okay. Make one last effort to find Mordred here. And then I gotta shut her down. I gotta... Oh! There's more than one ghost at the tavern right now. A wan smile. Have we met somewhere before, my lord? You see recognition in his eyes and then it fades. Well, this is not Mordred. Bye-bye, Slater. Oh, Quentin. Oh, man. Have you been, Quentin? Yeah. Yeah. Now you're a ghost, huh? When I was a young man, I met a lovely woman by the name of Gwen, made her my wife. We lived a time, happy and carefree. She brought a light into my world, and we called her Marnie. Oh, Quentin! Now I remember. I'm not sure that we did ever meet Quentin. I tried to solve your murder, but maybe I don't think it was possible to solve your murder in Ultima VI. I think they forgot to finish writing that quest. So if you can just tell me the answer now, because I was hoping Smith would. You know, I tried to use the Seance spell on you like 200 years ago. Nothing. Your wife was taken from you. He does not know where or by whom, save that they were evil men. Soon after, Marnie became sick at heart. I feared for her health. I could not take time from my fishing to care for her, but I needed gold. So I made a deal with a man who was not to be trifled with. This was mine undoing, for when I failed to repay his loan, he came to me one night and slew me. I had not a chance to fight back or call for help. He falls silent. But that was long before the fire that turned this whole island into the land of the dead. Wow. Okay. Oh no. Jeez, so that would have been like right after I knew her. Lish is occupying Horance's body, but I don't think we should call it Horance. I will. Ugh. Don't do that, though. My goodness. There's the barkeeper. I can understand. It's entirely reasonable. So, yeah. Spends his days in eternal pain caused by his guilt from causing the fire that destroyed this town. Did he, though? Or is it actually the mayor's fault? Yep. Iron cage. Weird potion. For some reason no one can understand letting a Britannian mayor be the interlocutor. So, Mordra. Yes, I do want to assist you, and I do want to speak to her. Okay, anyway. What's the leash like? Gifted and maybe a little addled? I don't know. Sure. I don't know if any of it was... I don't remember Horrence ever, like, hitting, like, you know, shall I compare thee to a summer's day levels. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I remember that. Oh dear. I remember that. Ah, that must have been after I left. Okay, so maybe I've been erroneously defending Horrence. Yeah, that's tough stuff, Mr. Barkeep. Okay. Now, are you sure that it's Kane's fault and not the fucking mayor? He believes discretion is the better part of valor. What's he worrying about valor for? He should be concerned with spirituality. And that's not a ghost joke. Oh, so he's a coward. Great. What's Trent like? I mean, horrible. Almost as well as you? You both just lost your wives. Yeah, and it happened right in front of him. Oh, man. Well, it's not that strange, Quentin. He's a ghost. Just like you. That's true. He's one of those Sixth Sense style ghosts. Are we sure, though, that it's his fault? You're his slaves. Every night at midnight, they have to serve in his black mass. I only know this because Mordred tells us it is so. I have no recollection of having ever been to the Dark Tower at all. Yeah, that's messed up. That would scare me even if I was a ghost. Oh man, Quentin. I'm sorry for all of this. I'm going to fix it. Corpulent undead barkeep. Oh, I should be adding names anyway to my list. A gruesome smile. Oh, he's Markham. The barkeep. You run the keg of spirits. Gargoyle and human alike. Oh man. So Skara Brae was like the progressive city where we were getting past our racism, and then it all burned down, and probably the people in Vesper are like, You saw what happened to those gargoyle lovers in Skara Brae. I bet it was a gargoyle started that fire. Man, I hate the people of Vesper. So, yeah. Well, it kind of still is, right? Yeah, and it definitely still is for that. Everyone knows about Skara Brae now. I believe you. Hey, yeah. We all gotta deal with some riffraff. So yeah, terrible fire killed everyone. Are we entirely sure? Yes. Yes, thank you, Thedef. I'm falling into the Vesperian habit if I'm saying I hate them all. The one nice kid, and several of the gargoyles. There were those two shitty ones, but they're dead now. No need to talk about why or who killed them. Quentin raises one good point, Markham. And also, have we thought about the fact that the recipe for the potion got to Kane through the mayor? Like, I don't know if you remember this. Maybe you heard about it. This was the mayor of Jalome, actually, but a long time ago. That guy was supposed to be guarding a rune, and he just said, you know what? Have a fighting tournament, and whoever wins gets it. And it got lost that night. And that was not even the only example of incompetent mayoral protection of the runes. He didn't call them. Look, it's a pretty good attitude you've got about it here. So yeah, Kane. No, he's very contrite. Like he's a tortured soul. So you still consider yourselves a community. But then I wouldn't have been showing the virtue of honesty. And Torrance? Yeah, that's what he was like whenever I spoke to him. But not in like a ruling over an island of the dead way. Definitely seems like a full moon kind of event, for sure. Was it 2 full moons? Remember that you have 2 moons in Britannia? That's true, Gwen. Yeah. Walking skeleton? Yeah. Rough stuff. Oh, man. Well. Hey. Good luck with all that. Is Mordra here? Of course she's not. That'd be too easy. Okay. But we've arrived at a different time. So maybe, assuming that was Mordra, who was like, I'm too tired to talk. Although that could have also easily been Forsyth, the wiener-ass mayor. Oh, oh. Hey, no. No. Mordra. Okay, it was Mordra. And she's had her rest. Okay. We're on it. Why do you look so horrifying, Mordra? I mean, I know you're a ghost, but so's everybody else here, and they all just kind of look like they're not the Francis Ford Coppola Dracula. Yeah, yeah. The Avatar. I did steal all your reagents earlier, but in my defense, I just thought you were regular dead. There's a bit of that too, for sure. Has it? It's kind of mostly like everywhere I go, people just give me tasks. And they're not even like paying me when I finish the tasks for them. Oh, drop the pretense. You know that I'm here to serve you. It's okay. That's my role. It's fine. So you said you're Mordra? Yeah, I know. It was in the conversation tree. I was curious what you would say. And are you the healer? I think I've been told. Yeah, before the fire. Me too. So, yeah, everyone's lives were ruined? Yeah, sure. I'd love to hear your thoughts on these folks. Especially... Was the ferryman one of the people, like... Yeah. Okay. I know one thing, though. Even if I defeat Horrence, he will remain here, under the guess he serves. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I only even saw that word for the first time a couple of years ago in, Oh, what's that author's name? That's gonna drive me crazy now. I gotta grab my Kindle 1 sec. No, Clark Ashton Smith. Right? Is that the name I'm thinking of? 1 second, folks. Yes. You know, one of the big three, it says here, of weird tales. Him, Robert E. Howard, and H.P. Lovecraft. I read a big volume of his, and one was like the 7 gases, whatever. It was actually a really stupid story. Like, absolutely filled with really cool happenings. And cool descriptions of weird places. But, like, he's not much for plot most of the time anyway. But this one was just about a guy being put under a series of compulsions by different horrifying deities. That is a good touch, Thedev. Like Quentin, like, he's been a ghost. He's not a lich ghost. Horrence, or whatever was left of Horrence in his brain when he went completely mad and evil, wanted probably to keep them more as they were. Anyway, okay. That is a little bit sad, but it also kind of does just sound like a thing that was made up to explain why there would still be a ferryman so we could get off the island. What's Markham like? It seemed like a nice place. I mean, like it would have been a nice place. She wink, she do. Yeah, no, Paulette. That it's a low-cut bodice on that one. So she is quite lovely. Father was not of this world. Oh, okay. You mean like not of Britannia. Well, of course. That's what I do. Oh. Good old Quentin. Actually, never met him when he was alive. His life did suck. I think if it wasn't for the leash factor, the your magic that burned everybody to death would technically be a fixer of grief. As long as you don't get enslaved. Anyway. Okay, great, good. Ugh. We're getting some 90s, grim grittiness. And of course, since it's all dudes hanging out with dudes writing it. Gesh. Thank you for clarifying that, Dedev. I have only said that word aloud as many times as you have in my life, as many times as you have heard. So I haven't been going too long with the incorrect pronunciation. Yeah, that's profoundly sad. What happened to Marnie? Yeah. That's what she seemed like when I met her. Right. That just mean guy in Ultima VI who had no purpose. In fact, you told me that, Dedev, didn't you? That they just forgot to fully write that quest. After his death... Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I know about that. Yorl was a good guy. I certainly would like to rid everyone of horns, but let's finish this conversation. This Blade guy. Passionless for the first time. Yeah, and I appreciate it. This is much better than just a Smith joke. I think I knew Ronaldo. One second. Whoops. If I did, I forgot to put in my notes for Ultima VI. Anyway. Well, that's good. I'm not personally a supporter of capital punishment, but... yeah, I guess. Anyway. Trent seems pretty tortured. He's not like the official tortured one. No, he cannot. And he doesn't want to be honest. Yeah, Rowena, I hear that she's the... yeah. She holds the key to restoring Trent, huh? Perhaps if I could find a personal article of hers, like a music box, maybe? Okay. But is it his fault, or is it your fault for giving the recipe to the mayor to give to him instead of just telling it to him? Okay. Trent is the tormented one. Yeah, that's what I'm always hearing. Okay. You can give me the ingredients. Great. That's important information. What are the ingredients? I know my Britannia. Okay. Oh, this is the Ultima VI spreadsheet. Notes. Murder notes. Leash potion ingredients. Oh yes, I'm very important. I also have like 5 people with me, one of whom is a child. Potion of invisibility. Okay, potion of curing. Gonna have to actually finally 4 Ultimas into my Ultima experience. And Ultima Underworld, so 5. Learn the colors of the potions. Potion of curing. And a vial. A single vial of the essence of Mandrake, which is in her house. I'll just put a 1 in parentheses since that seems important. Okay. So yeah, these dead. Like the ones that aren't townsfolk. Yeah, your ancestors. They seem pissed. Yeah, it's a very descriptive title. Yeah, and then... Yeah, Horns. Yeah. Lost his mind. Even more. My understanding is that usually happens in leash rituals. I'm not even sure that a good person would do that in the first place. His black service. Yeah, each night at midnight. Okay, so probably, maybe, midnight is when I need to go and try to get Rowena, because that's when he's distracted getting transfusions of spirit from all his... Sorry that happens to you, Mordra. And his dark tower up there. Yeah. Oh, the Well of Souls. That sounds like a powerful artifact in the back of the tower from which he gets his power. Souls of the dead are incarcerated there, doomed to torment, to the torment of his appetite. Well, incredible. So yeah, quite a fire, eh? No blame on the alchemist, for you told him the recipe. And you didn't, did you? You passed it through the mayor. And it was very simple. That's what I think too, but why did you need to involve... This seems like the kind of job you want to, like, that's important enough to have a one-on-one conversation. It does seem like that. He paraphrased. I thought you said a vial of Mandrake essence. So yeah. Yeah, he does seem pretty tortured. Oh. Yikes. I thought this was kind of a metaphor. You're real too. You're a real ghost. Oh, how clever. I'm the fucking Avatar and I'm trying to save you. You can't just... Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I actually have a healer who I bring with me, but just the thought of being healed from beyond the grave seems kind of cool. A vial. I'll take that. Because these aren't called vials, are they? Potion. Potion, yeah. Crystal ball. Mirror. Okay. Hold on a second. I gotta wrap up, but I've been saying that for a while and I haven't wrapped up, so. Is there just... No. Does Batlin's Book of the Fellowship just explain potions? Of course it doesn't. That's okay. I can figure it out. And I only need to figure a couple out. It really was a very simple recipe. I'm baffled that the mayor messed it up. But, okay. Very last thing I want to do today. Feed everybody. Wait. Clear the ham out of my bag first. Oh, I'm not hungry. Yellow loves ham, though. Want a ham, Dupre? Ham, Jonah? Yep. Too hungry to even say thank you. Oh. Spark's not in the mood for ham. Okay. Okay. I am just gonna... It's one last thing. See if... Oh, not the right place. See if I can't head back over to... Here we are. Two things. I would love to pitch Kane on the idea that it's not all his fault. Yeah. Just ignore the smell of death and decay and burnt everything around. Yeah, so I need this formula. Yes, I have. What are the instructions? First, I need the 3 potions. Place each one just below a connecting tube. The order matters not. I see your device. Okay. Take an empty vial. He's got one here. Set it below the nozzle. Turn on the burner. After but a few minutes, the mixture will form, and the filled vial will be ready for me. Amazing that in the conflagration that destroyed the entire town, your device wasn't damaged. All right. Yes. Thanks for holding in that scream. I do find those unsettling. All right. And now, pop by the town hall. See if we can shame the mayor. There's the mayor. Hey, idiot. Besides getting everyone killed, do you know what you've done to poor Kane? See a middle-aged ghost cowering in the corner of the burned-out room. He jumps out, he waves his ankh in my face. Not even that surprised, to be honest. Yeah. The Avatar. I'm not as burnt, but... sort of. It might take a little while. Yep. Yeah, that was a shame. I think you might be overdoing it on the fairness. I think we can call that his fault. Okay. You're sure it's not his fault? Oh yeah, but a little familiar. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Easy enough, I guess. And then we pour the liquid on them. So you even... Okay. Yeah, I am pretty great at things. Have you considered telling Kane that you fucked up? In your defense, Mr. Mayor, you are obviously a fuck up, and I don't know why Mordra used you as a go-between here. She doesn't seem that dangerous to me. What do you think of the Horrence? Yeah. Okay. What are your thoughts about Mordra? Yep. Okay. He can't wait to get rid of me. Alright, fine. I'm not gonna hassle him more about the proportions. He knows what he did, but he also doesn't seem like the kind of guy who can look his responsibility in the face. Harpies! We'll let that one flee. Score some compassion points, right? Oh, that's Mordra's house. I just want to go to the smithy. Last step for today. Here we are. I'm just going to borrow this. Hold on to this Ceramed. Thank you. Alright. Okay. So we've got a cool quest here. Like, not just the general destroy the Lich, but like, there's a whole ritual here, and it's going to involve... Obviously, we got to sneak in. Well, I mean, maybe the midnight thing is really just all about when we clap the cage on him. But I think it'll probably turn out to be both. But we got to sneak in. Got to pass the lightning. We got to get in there. We got to get Rowena out. That's going to somehow let... blanking on the gentleman's name. Trent. That will enable Trent to finish the cage. Then we just got to make that potion. And boom. That's neat. Then we'll get the answer of life and death. And we'll climb back out in a parabola-like shape to complete this quest and meet the Time Lord. I hope it's Tom Baker. Yeah, Peter Davison be cool too. Technically, at this time, I guess the Doctor would still be Sylvester McCoy. There's no reason the Time Lord would have to be the Doctor. It could be Romana. Alright, that's enough Doctor Who jokes for today. Alright, cool. So this week is odd, right? I'm not sure what I can tell you the schedule is. Probably Greg's coming over Tuesday for Greg and James beat 'em up. Probably we're going to keep slogging away at the final boss of Forgotten Circles. Growing increasingly frustrated. You know what? I felt better about our miserable failure on last Friday. So maybe we'll fail even a little less miserably. Yeah, I mean, with the caveat that for whatever reason, I mean, mostly just exhaustion with Stephen, whatever's writing, Moffat, I fell off around the transition to the Peter Capaldi Doctor, even though I love Peter Capaldi as an actor. I don't think I have any major complaints about any of the Doctors. They're all great in their own way. Not all necessarily supported by the same quality of writing when they were the Doctor on television. But Peter Davison, Colin Baker, and Sylvester McCoy, and especially Paul McGann, all got, it was made up to them a bit with much in the audio plays. Anyway, but then next weekend is tricky, right? Because it's Christmas. So stay tuned. We got a Discord. I'll put announcements there. And, I'm responsible with the schedule. So I'll cancel the streams if I know I'm not doing them or change them if they're at a different time. If I can, I'll do more live and more of this. But very good chance that I'll have Christmas-related obligations. It'd be one thing about doing this particular leg of the journey on Christmas is that this is kind of dark and scary. But as we know, at Christmas time, there's no need to be afraid, because it's when we summon light and banish shade. Alright, so that's it. If you stuck around to the end, thanks. I'm glad you did. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice. I'm still glad you stopped by though. So thanks for stopping by. And that's it. Till the next time that we all pay the ferryman's toll and land on the same burnt and desolate shores. Take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.